This free acrylic tutorial is being brought to you by the Ginger Cook Academy of Fine Art and Acrylic Painting, and contributions from caring viewers like you. Now, on with the show. And now, without further ado, I have the distinguished honor and privilege of presenting to you the Queen of Color, the Mother of Artists, globally acclaimed, award-winning master acrylic artist, and the star of our show, Ginger Cook, as she once again mesmerizes her audience with the daring do's and don'ts of painting with acrylics. Ginger. Whoa! A twirling queen of color.
Hello. In fact,
What an entry.
I
What an
want to
entry.
spin around twice. It's so fun, right? I'm going to do it again. Should I do it again?
Go ahead.
All right, now we're ready to go, huh?
I'm telling you. We are off to a running start this year.
I'm telling you, a spinning start.
A spinning start.
That's it.
It is indeed.
All right.
I don't know what, now I'm going to watch it. There you go.
Just spinning around. I think that was fun. I don't know why. Just the kid in me had to do that. Welcome everybody to our Monday night evening live wonderful presentation of how to paint these roses in an abbey window. I think this is going to be one of our most popular YouTube videos. We had another one that we did last year that was a balcony with flowers, but I think this is even funner than that. I'm going to show you a way to simplify it. I think what's going to happen is some people are going to look at that and say, oh yeah, that's nice, but that's just going to be too hard. Don't shut your mind off to this, because I don't think I have to dumb this down for you. I think if you just follow along, don't try to rush ahead. In fact, if you want to paint along, that's fine, but you're going to miss some important points. I think I would take my time with this. This is a really cool painting, and I think you can really get it. And I'm going to explain to you step by step how we're doing it, right? So, John, if you would be so kind as to focus the camera.
Wait. Oh, I know how to do that.
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh, good. So it's all coming back to you, is it?
Yep. And I got to do this part. Wait a minute, got one more thing to add to it. And okay, now I'm ready.
All right. So what we've got here is a.
Ooh, that is gorgeous in that frame.
Is that pretty? This is people always say, how do you frame the little 6x8s? Jerry's Artorama carries 6x8 frames, and I've got I think I mentioned this last night, but I've actually got a video on YouTube. One of the funniest ones I've ever done on how to frame, and I showed you with this frog picture, but. Basically, I can show you how to do it. It really is easy, it's easy to frame. Just, you really need a decent screwdriver and...
you need to watch the video and be entertained.
Watch the video, and then you can, when John first watched the video of me framing this,
I was in Michigan
in Michigan, and he was watching me. I showed it to him ahead of time. He kept shouting at the screen, turn the directions upside down, turn the directions upside down. I guess, I don't know, I flip them over, whatever. Those aren't, but... Anyway, it's a fun one, and I think that, sometimes on ready-made frames, you can do it yourself. Not that hard. So, anyway, that being said, Jerry doesn't give me anything for telling you this, but I just want to make your life easy. So, here's our picture. We'll put the little froggy frame away.
We did have a comment.
Yep.
In regards to the palette, remember how you used to put the color names around it?
Yeah, we're just not doing that anymore. Because of the way this palette's set up, and I just can mix. So, it's the same colors, you guys. We'll talk about it, but it's the same colors, all right? We don't really get too clever, and if we add a different color, we tell you. So, all right, let me just turn it like this, I guess. Here, all right. This is a 6x8 canvas. You can start with either blue or, dark brown. Doesn't matter. We're going to start with that. Again, I want to say that this is just not going to be tricky to do it all once we get into it, okay? And tonight we're going to have a finale of a giveaway that we started last December. Some of you had entered it. I think we have about 350 entries. Here's this this little pot with the geraniums, and we're going to give that away at the end of the show. From
those already entered.
For people who have already entered, you can't enter for this one, but if you watched our New Year's show, you can there's still time to enter for this one. That's going to be
January 31st.
January 31st. You just got to go back and catch this one. You can enter to win that. Last night we painted, let's move some stuff out of the way. Last night we painted this nifty ocean scene.
Caribbean ocean view.
Caribbean ocean, right? Showed you how to, and at the very end I show you how to mix your own phthalo green if you don't have any, okay? All right, and also how to mix antique white. So there were two important mixing tips on this one, right? And then this was our giveaway that we did, the 10-minute giveaway we did with our live audience. And we'll do something like that tonight, too.
Oh, we will. Thanks for telling me now.
Yeah, telling you now. So, if we'll try to do something like that again tonight. So stay, hang in there with us. We'll have two drawings tonight. And we're just going to start off with...
Now, one person asked, should I sit here and watch this or should I paint along?
Well, it just depends. I think you should watch it and then come back and paint it.
I suggest that with all of Ginger's paintings just because a lot of times she changes her mind midstream.
Yeah, so, that's personally what I think, probably would work out the best, but, it's up to you.
Either that or go for it. And then paint it again when you're done.
Do it again.
See how you do live. That'd be kind of fun.
You could do it, then do it again. Sometimes I usually do better on the second time around anyway. Let's see. I'm going to start off with a charcoal. It's just a pastel white pencil.
What are you looking around for? You're looking still like you're missing something.
I'm looking around for my T-square, which is...
It's right there in front of you.
It's translucent, so it could be sitting right in front of my nose.
It's hanging up. It's standing up, standing up in the glass. You have it in the glass right there.
Ah! See? It's translucent. This is an invisible... Don't get one of them. This is an invisible T-square. This is not a helpful thing, right? I thought it would be so good because you see through it, but then you can't find it, so how ungood is that? Maybe what I ought to do, you like that word ungood?
No.
I think I ought to put red on the top.
I knew it.
Don't you think so? Like some red paint right on the top, and then it was sitting in the thing, I could at least see it. Maybe red with white stripes. That would be like
a zebra, like a white zebra, a red zebra.
Well, red and white. Like a danger zone. Or
something. No, we don't want danger. Danger's not good.
All right. So I'm we're gonna make a few little corrections here. You like that when we're doing this one? I want to come over about 2 fingers from the edge of my little canvas like that.
And her 2 fingers are approximately 1 inch.
And I'm just going to draw a little line down here like that.
Somebody's noticing the emerald ring and is wondering if that's from Columbia.
Yeah,
Looks
that's
fantastic.
Our Columbia emerald engagement ring. How fun
Ooh,
is that?
An engagement ring.
And I actually got my nails at least filed today. They look a little better since I'm wearing a ring. Made the effort. Listen, somebody says, why don't you do polish? That came up. Why don't you do polish? You want to hear what Ginger really thinks about polish?
Oh, sit down, people. She's on her soapbox.
Because I've got some real opinions on what I think about nail polish. And I want you to know, if you ask me after I explain my feelings about it, right? If you might think, or at least understand how I came to that conclusion. And also, for instance, unless you're doing acrylic nails, it's tricky to do real nail polish because the paint just gets all over them and stuff, and the tub of towels takes off everything. All right, so now I want to come over there, and then I want to measure. Let's see, I've got something. I want to measure down about 2.5 inches from here, which would be like yay. 2.5, and I'm going to just very lightly draw a little straight line. I don't want a very dark line. I just want to draw a little straight line like this across here, just kind of like that. And then I want to measure, see, it's all about rulers and stuff, you're doing stuff like this. Now I want to, there's no traceable for this. You just get you get to draw it on with me. This is about, from
it's
the
not
edge,
hard.
About 2 inches, okay? So we're going to go 2 inches from the edge here, okay, put a little mark. The thing I like about T-squares is you don't have to measure here and then back down there. As long as you've got one measurement, as long as you get the top of this T-square to sort of do this, you're in good shape, okay?
Yes, make sure it's square on the paper.
Yeah, okay, so make sure it's square on the paper. So then, and then my other measurement on this is about, what, about a thumb. So how wide is this? It's about 3/4 of an inch wide here, right here. So I'm going to do this, okay? So I'll just show you how we're going to draw this on. It's pretty simple.
Just boxes.
I say that people always say, I don't draw. Yeah, you all do, actually. I hate to tell you this, but you all do. You learn how to draw when you learn to write in school. All right, so I'm just going to come up here like this, all right? So from this, here's my center of my window right here, which is about, let's see, let's just measure it from the edge here. It's about 2.5 inches from the edge. That's the center of my window. So about 2.5 inches right there. Now that should be the middle of these should be the same width. So 1 1/4, 1 1/4, 1 1/4, probably be closer to here. 1 1/4. Try to center, whatever you did, right? Try to center this in the middle, okay? So you're going to center this in the middle, and I'm just going to very easily, we're just going to keep it real simple. Just draw a little line up, like, oops, gosh. You at least got to get close to the ruler, okay?
Oh, Barbara would like to know, what is a unity color?
Barbara, a unity color is a color that you add to all your colors, like say raw umber or a little dazzling purple. You just put like a little tiny bit in, and it just gives all your colors sort of a unifying look. And then when you leave it out, those colors are brighter. But it doesn't sort of dull all the colors, and it gives them all this tone. And then when raw umber is one of the most famous unity colors, or what they call mother color. And then what happens is that when you leave it out of anything like your center of interest, you leave that color out, that center of interest will automatically be brighter. All right? So, all right, so there's that, right? You like that? And I want to come up from the bottom of my canvas here and measure. Let's get some glasses on so one can see things, right? You know, is this the only ruler I have?
No, we have a whole box of them.
It's all this paint all over. It's hard to see what anything is.
I can't imagine how that happened.
Well, me either. But you know, right where I need the measurement, I don't know what this is. It's 4, not quite 4 3/4, I guess.
Oh, here's a nice, look at this bright yellow one.
I like that one. Let's get rid of this one. Let's do this. 4, 4.5. Look at that. See, so much easier. Here, let's dump that one. 4.5 right here. So we're going to come down here like that. All right, so that's the top of our arch right there, okay? So now, if you draw a little line across here like this, and then find the center of this, you with me? Find the center of that. You ought to be able to eyeball that in, yes and yes? Okay? Then come up about here. All right, now right from here to here, just do this. Do that, like the top of the letter M, yeah? Okay, and then okay, so this is just kind of the center of this. And like this. Now, how far up are we going to go? Well, I'm going to go up. This is so easy. And this is a backwards way to measure anything, is it? But I'm going to go up about 1 inch, right? I know it's just kind of crazy, but that's what I'm doing. I'm going to go up about 1 inch here, like that. Then, okay, now, with me? Now, that is where the top of my window is going to start arching and come back here. Now the trick is wherever it ends on this side, it's got to end here. So if we're saying it ends here, just a little bit below that line, then it's got to end like that. So if it ends here, then it's got to end here. Does that make sense? So there's the top of my window. Now, do I have this tall enough? Let's see, 1 inch, 1 inch. I freehanded this whole thing in. I didn't even pay a lot of attention to how I was doing it. And then honestly, I didn't. And then I'm going to come over here and do kind of whatever this measurement is, it's got to be the same, right? This one, right? Okay, so there's the top of our windows. We'll come under here and do this. And then just come down on either side of here. Okay, we're just going to freehand that in. And I think originally our windows was about, from the top of that down, was about 3 inches from the top of this. So let's just
need a rough idea, because you'll be coloring with it. The color.
Yeah, it's all going to be covered anyway, but this is our window here, right? Yes and yes?
So now, how hard was that to draw?
Yeah, it wasn't too bad, right?
I don't think so.
It wasn't too bad. And then this is the top part here, and then I've got another one that comes over the top of this a little bit higher, like this, and comes out to this side here. So there's and then this is coming like that, okay? So that's our window. Now, you're going, okay, that's cool. So then you come back to your T-square. Now you got to follow along with me here on this. Just draw. You don't need, just make sure they're straight. Don't worry about measuring it. These are what we call guidelines. This is so when you put your bricks, they don't go crooked, all right? And the same thing here. If you're going to put a few bricks on here, just
you want
again,
them to be straight,
they
parallel.
have a tendency to kind of tip. If you don't give a few guidelines, they have a tendency to want to tip on you. So you just do, that's the trick about doing bricks. If you got to do a big long thing of bricks, you don't have to exactly measure the lines where the bricks go. Though this looks very crooked to me for some reason. Why is that crooked? Is it crooked? It was crooked. Look at that. See, I can even tell. Look at that. Okay, so, all right. So that's about all the drawing that is required. I mean, if you wanted to just straighten something out here now, you certainly could. Here you go.
That's all the drawing you're going to need it for this. Now, if you're Andrew or Eric and going to make a 30 by 40 of this,
then you're going to do the same idea, right? It's the same
just
idea,
more
right?
details.
Yeah, you know, so there you go. All right, now someone's going to say, I don't understand where you got the photo for this. The way they've got the rules anymore, they changed the rules on Paint My Photo a couple years ago, and you can't really show the photos. So
without going through the hassle of trying to get a hold of the person.
You know, it's just a big hassle without getting a hold of the person. So what you do is if you go to Ginger Cook Live on, Paint My Photo or Ginger Cook, and you go to my gallery, I'll give you, there's a link to the photo. But you have to be, it's free to be a member of Paint My Photo, pmp-art.com. There's a free link. It's free, but you have to sign up and all that razzmatazz, and they tell you the next day.
You don't get any emails or anything from them. It's not a big deal.
It's sort of a razzmatazz deal if they let you into their secret club. Does that make sense? You know what I mean? It just reminds me of the Mickey Mouse Club. Sorry.
Emma would like to know, Elsa would like to know, with all the water paintings that you do, why don't you use teal out of the tube?
Oh, because I just prefer phthalo blue and
Southern Ocean blue.
Southern Ocean blue and phthalo green. I just like those colors.
And then mix your own.
And mix my own shades of teal. But I mean, a lot of people want cobalt blue for the sky, and I like to take ultramarine blue and phthalo blue, and
you're making your own.
You look at my video on YouTube. It's called Adventures in Blue, and it has all the blues that Matisse makes, and then how you make some of them. And I just have never found the need to buy teal. But then again, we all see colors differently, and I'll tell you what. I had a cataract, cataract surgery a couple of years ago, and my colors, I see colors differently today than I did then. So none of us ever see exactly the same thing. In fact, years ago, I had my own Giclée machine. I was printing my own artwork, and I hired a guy to run it because I'm a computer. It was very complicated, and Gerald one day, who was the guy that I'd hired to do it. He's sitting there going, well, I'm sorry, Ginger, but I said, listen, Gerald, that's yellow-green there that you've printed out on your test sheet. He says, well, that's what your machine does. And he couldn't tell the difference between yellow, green, and yellow. He really couldn't see it. He wasn't colorblind exactly, but he doesn't see. And then the thing of it is that even when you're painting the old masters, the pictures in the book are not what the painting looks like, and every time you see a painting, the colors will be slightly different, which is why you really got to go off values. Values are far more important than your color. There.
Made to color, make it look pretty.
Yeah, so, because, I mean, honestly, from one video monitor to another, we're talking about different values. So that being said, let's get rid of these. Let's get rid of tub towels. All right, so we're good with you're good with the palette right here, John, yes?
Yeah, I'm going to move myself. I'm going to just do the lower corner like you have been doing for most of it. I'm going to zoom in down to that. I'm going to try to do a zoomy thingy.
All right, so I'm going to show you a little trick about doing bricks. How's that? Everybody's up for that?
I'm excited about that.
We're going to take some burnt sienna, okay? If you don't have burnt sienna, what color could you use? You guys remember?
Oh, trick question.
Okay,
burnt sienna. If I don't have burnt sienna, let's give them a while to answer that one.
Anybody know? If you didn't have burnt sienna, I'll tell you in a little bit. You didn't have it, right? And then we're going to do a little bit of, we already have burnt umber out, so.
Hey, Sally, we'd like to thank you for that lovely donation. We appreciate that. It goes to the Scholarship Fund.
Oh, yeah, boy, we did John Scholarship 2 people last night. Thank you very much for the donations you guys came in last night with, and we appreciate it very much. We match you guys when, and we say, donations to what? Well, for those of you who don't know, we have an online art academy, and we have a Wave and Water masterclass. We have downloadable videos. We have a phenomenal series called Back to Basics, which is 23 videos and a package set that really gives you the basic blending.
I think it's
and brush strokes
24
and all that
videos
stuff.
and it's 12 hours.
Like what?
24 videos, 12 hours.
24 videos, 12 hours. I mean, it's an awesome deal. It's under $50. And, you know, you never know who we're going to scholarship what to. So, anyway, your donations help us too. So, thanks very much.
So, for those of you that are wondering about if your membership's expiring, if you're a yearly member, you need to contact me so I can look it up and give you an expiration date and then send you an invoice if need be.
Okay. And those of you who are silver members that missed your date, you kind of missed it.
We had a few of those.
We had a few of those that missed it. You know, John sent out emails 3 months in advance. All right, what we need, you guys, is a brick-sized brush. Okay, so Eric, if you were doing this bigger, okay,
and Andrew's on too.
And Andrew, if you were doing this bigger, what you would do is just get a bigger brush, maybe this size, okay? But find the trick to doing bricks. Really, honestly, find a brush that's kind of this right size, you know, ratio-wise,
it's a brick
and use
size.
that, right, brick size. So now I'm going to do that, and I'm going to put in a little bit of,
Hey, we'd like to thank Sissy for the donation. Appreciate that.
yeah, donation, and thank you very much, Sissy. That's neat. That's a cool name too, Sissy. Yeah. All right, so I've got some white, and let's see, what else do I have? I could put maybe yellow
Oh, you're not
oxide.
even off the screen down there.
Yellow oxide?
Something happened.
What happened?
I don't know, your palette, is it up on the, are you
Well,
on the
you
edge?
had it here.
No, it has to go up.
Well, it just got moved yesterday because we were showing people stuff, and nothing got set back up. Not that I'm complaining. God forbid I would complain. No, I wouldn't. Because I appreciate everything you do, John. You're so perfect. One would never even think of complaining. I'm just making an observation, which is, you know, I like to do that. There's a difference between observation and complaining as long as you clarify, right? It's been my observation.
Oh my, it's going to be a long night.
Nobody put this back.
Everybody sit back. We're going to be here all night long.
All right.
Did anybody, wait a minute, did anybody, oh, hey, wait. Back to the sienna.
Yeah.
I saw one go by.
Did anybody know how to make burnt sienna?
We have a yellow oxide and red cad deep. We had cad red, burnt umber, and cad yellow. We have a burnt umber and red, magenta and burnt umber, purple and cad. I love the variety.
Those are all ways. That's absolutely right. Every one of those is a way to make it. Absolutely right. Any one of those, all of the above.
It will work.
Will work. Ha! There. All right.
It's an easy one to do it.
But, so why do people buy...
Oh, Nancy said John did it. Nancy, sister, are supposed to support brother.
Yeah, no, Nancy and I are now, because she's now like my sister too.
Yeah, really.
So now,
oh,
I'm
yeah,
sorry,
because we're getting married.
She's got the gender loyalty has changed. Did you forget?
Shouldn't that happen after the nuptials?
No, it has to happen before. Sorry. All right, now, we've got a little...
I gotta do another
incidentally, sister, email John.
Yes, sister, email John. What does that mean?
Well, didn't you get a letter from you know who?
Yeah, we already texted. Whoever took care of that.
Oh, you guys done. All right.
We are on top of it.
All right, so here's my brush. All right, so I'm going to start here and make a brick. There's my brick. And then I'm going to skip a space and make a brick. Skip a space and make a brick. Okay, and you always make more bricks than you need. Does that make sense? You never would do that. Even though the original photo was all bricks, you would never do that. It's too much visual noise. So you got it. This was the tricky part in this video was now the trick is with bricks is you see this little space right here, then you span that, okay, like that. So you span it, okay. This sock folders do bricks really well because bricks are,
hey.
Because you know there's something innate about doing there you go. So here you go. You're going to span it like that. Like
There's nothing wrong with being precise.
No, nothing. In fact, you make the best stained glass because you can't fudge on. I was never good at stained glass because you can't just smash it into place.
Oh, I did some beautiful stained glass.
I'll bet. I'm sure you did. I love it. I absolutely love it. You know what else I love is hand-blown glass.
I've never done that. I don't think I could do that.
It takes a group to make it, but I always admired the artwork with that because of all the colors. All right, so you see that?
Ooh,
I've got a few
look what I'm
little
about
bricks
to do.
up
I'm
here
going to
at the
zoom
top.
in. Watch me
Now,
zoom in. Here I go.
I can guess down here.
Whoa.
What'd you just do?
I zoomed in. electronically.
Oh gosh. And
I
then-
know, I outdid myself.
All right, so I'm going to come along here, and then I'm just going to come over here like this and just suggest a few bricks here along the wall. Okay?
Where's the list of the paint of colors? See them going on? Write them down.
And just go on. I mean, they're the same colors all the time, you guys. The same colors.
I'm a little louder than Ginger, and she has a bit of an echo. Okay, let's put the earmuffs on and see what's going on.
Okay, that's
We
good. We
carried
appreciate the
microphone.
feedback. Thank you. That's why we like to do live shows.
Oh, you do? Wait a minute. Well, I kind of do too, though. I wonder what, we may have another mic on somewhere.
Do we?
I don't know.
I give up. Do we?
I don't know.
All right, I don't have to come down too far. I'm going to come down below here with a few of these too. Just come on up here like that. We're just going to suggest some bricks.
Turn me down a little bit.
Now let's get a little cad red medium out. Now when you're doing bricks, it's never just one color. That's where people kind of don't know. Out comes the cad red medium. Let's put out the paint as we need it, right? So out comes the cad red medium, and let's put out a little bit of ultramarine blue. Okay? So that makes an interesting what? An interesting kind of almost a burnt sienna, but a little bit redder. Does that make sense? And if I put a little yellow oxide with that, now I've got a slightly different color. So let's just come up here. See how it's just slightly brighter? I'm going to just dry brush over some of these. You should have it, you do not want a real wet brush with this. And you don't want to necessarily do every brick the same color. Here's a little yellow oxide. We're going to come up here and do too much paint. Just maybe some of the bricks. Sometimes what makes bricks fun is that, people would, do a brick home and they might, paint over something and, so then they scrape off the paint off the bricks. Here we go. So we're going to be letting this dry. See our little brick window. And I think I want yellow out now. So we just keep adding colors as we need them. If I think I need a color, I'll add it. I'll put it right here. That's cad yellow medium for those of you who are not sure what that is.
Okay, the echo should be gone now. It's when I added the second microphone type thingy.
Okay.
Technical stuff.
So let's just try a little bit up here on the top of this brick, like that. Just a little bit here. Just.
I think we got it, Sammy.
There we go. All right. So get it. Just barely touching this, and we'll let that sit. Okay, that can sit. That can just be doing its thing. Now let's take a little bit of burnt sienna.
When are the nuptials? We can tell you, we think we zeroed it into May of 2020. Can we say
So we're
that
going to
yet?
come. Yeah, we can say that. We think so. We haven't. We're not final yet, though. So we hate
No, we
to
have to
keep
make sure
telling
we
this.
get
I
the
hate to
proof.
say it because we just don't know.
Okay, we're not, forget it. I didn't even say anything.
You didn't.
Nope.
Mum's the word.
Mum's the word.
All right. So here we go. We're just going to say this is our dark. Using just a little ruby satin silver bright brush.
It's worse now? It's better now. Still there.
Okay, and here's some dazzling purple. I think that's a good color. See, we just keep adding little colors. Okay. And I'm going to take add to
I'm
that.
not hearing it.
And then come on up here like this. I want this fairly dark up here. Above this one.
Nothing else on.
Okay. Everybody's with
Oh,
me?
wait. I have to send that
Then
over.
let's take a little bit of this dark color and just come right on the inside of this window like that. A little bit underneath here like this.
Okay, now, I had to send it over, so try,
What?
give it a couple seconds before you guys complain again.
Okay.
When you hear this, it should be better.
Okay. All right, so let's lighten up something over here. Acrylics dry darker. I want these bricks to show up down here. Do not want this paint on there like that. So let's paint that yellow. Just paint that yellow. It's a little bit too bright. Okay, so there's some little bit lighter highlights here. So just kind of playing around. Everything's always about layers. So that's, I want to just take the mystery out of this whole painting experience here. So far it's pretty easy, right? So then what do we do? Well, let's just leave that brush alone because we'll come back to bricks with that. Let's get another brush. Let's get a little angle. And let's take ultramarine blue. We want phthalo blue also. And we're going to paint in our window, okay? So here's some phthalo blue. PHTHALO, and then what you want is, if you're using Liquitex, it would be the green shade, okay? A little bit of white, titanium white, a little bit of ultramarine blue with that, and let's just come under here like this. We know that's the riser, so give yourself some space where the upright is, where you made that mark for the upright one. Come around here like this. Let's see, the whole inside of this is going to be blue, like that, so we're going to erase that. I love chalk because you can paint right over it. Okay.
Hey, we'd like to thank Andrew for the donation, and you are back in Facebook. Good to have you back, brother.
Oh my gosh, I'm so happy. I'm absolutely so pleased that you're back. Really. Oh my gosh, that is great. So here we go. We're going to just paint this dark. It's a combination. I want a little bit more of an ultramarine blue here and up on this part, and a little bit more dark right here. A little more dark, that's not a good way to say it, right? In fact, if I put out at this point, I'm almost tempted to get, as I see the colors I want, I almost want a little magenta, because that gives it like a purple blue. So if I do ultramarine blue and magenta, that's kind of a darker purple blue here. And this one I want darker. Okay, so we're just going to go ahead and paint our window in. Now this is the fun part. If we don't, I want it lighter here. Over here on this side, I want a little bit lighter. And there's a little bit of a light splash in here like that. And if we don't get it perfectly this time, what we'll do, we'll come back when it's dry and play with it a little bit. But there's some light in the window up here like this. And then there's some dark over here. Whoops, too much paint. Don't get big blobs. Make sure that you've just got paint on the brush, but not big globs. Okay, here's our angle brush.
Has Ginger ever tried Artist Professional No. 3 paint?
Is that the stuff that's sold by Jerry's? I think Cinnamon's liking that. I think Cinnamon gave me a box. I haven't tried it yet.
Really?
Cinnamon gave us a box of that. It was in her kit.
I think we're kind of sticking with what we got.
I think that's what she gave me. I think it was. I don't know.
I don't
maybe.
know.
We'll have to look, right? So let's just come up here.
I thought she was using the Michael's paint.
Yeah, but I think that's the one that Michael's makes. Okay, I'm gonna come in here. I got a little bit of wide here, so I'm gonna narrow this down right like this. If you could get this even, that would be the best, right? The window even,
Donna
good.
has a silly question for you.
Yeah.
But do you ever let your brushes just soak in the water while you're painting?
Yeah, sometimes. Sure. But then if I do that, I really wring them out on a rag, make sure that, because sometimes water will get in the fennel, and then it'll drip on your picture. But sure.
Yeah, it's the Artist Loft paint. Yeah, I think we have some. We have not tried it.
Yeah, we just haven't tried it yet.
Yeah, we're Matisse Golden and Holbein primarily.
All right, so now, that's pretty simple, right, so far? Yeah? So now what we have to do is take a moment to dry it. John, would you like to share anything about our T-shirts while I dry this?
Now, let's just think about that for a moment. How am I going to mute you? Oh, yeah, I can mute you. Wait, I know how to do this.
Oh,
I have to put my earphones on so I can make sure I mute the right person.
Okay.
So you start talking, I'll mute you.
All right, I'm talking and I'm going to get
Nope, you're gone now. Okay, so hey, we've got T-shirts that we have finally made up, and there they are. This particular edition is for the birthday cruise that's coming up January 27th out of Galveston, Texas, on the Liberty of the Seas, and we have a few people joining us for that. We have the website you can get them at is here, and we'll bring Ginger back so I don't forget.
That's okay. Show the T-shirts?
Yeah, I'll show them the T-shirt quickly. There's the link to the store that you can get them at. We have them with the birthday cruise and without the birthday bash.
Oh, without the birthday bash. But what is so cool, what we did, we thought was brilliant, right? Because, of course, everything we do we think is brilliant. But this is even more brilliant than that.
More brilliant than normal.
Normal. Because what we decided is not everybody likes the same. Everybody wants the same image, but not everybody likes the same style T-shirts. So we've got 4 different styles of T-shirt you can pick from. Besides the colors, you still get the same image, but you can have a V-neck T-shirt. You can have just the regular normal T-shirt. You can have a slim fit, whatever. So because no 2 people have the same taste in anything really. So we hope more than one because
Well, because
we've
Ginger, I
only
can
got
agree.
4 T-shirts, so hope that one of those will work for you. Okay. And if you're going on our birthday bash cruise,
You better have ordered it by
get
today.
Try to get them ordered
By today.
To get
I think they're running
today.
the print run tomorrow. Or
Yeah.
the third.
Yeah.
Well, very quickly.
Yeah. So I would hustle.
We do not have a link on the Academy yet for the shirts. They will be up there, I'm hoping, very shortly. It's also be in the YouTube
Yeah,
or
and
the
they always
Facebook
use to
group.
contact us if you're really panicked, right? John's usually up till 3. He'll answer you.
Been up to 4 lately. What
Have
are you looking for now? What'd you lose?
Well, I'm going to just show you. See how I've got I'm going to show you a little trick. We're going to take the Posca pen.
Uh-oh.
And we're going to take, where's that nifty new ruler? It doesn't have any paint on it. Okay. Now look, what I want to do is I'm just going to start here with put a little dot, right? And I'm going to just say if I came here at an angle, you with me like that? See my angle?
Why'd you choose that angle versus?
I don't know, because I started up here in this corner, right?
Gotcha.
It was in this corner. So you can come over like this.
See, I'd probably get a protractor out.
I know you would. And then I'm going to come down, and then I've got one up here. I mean, you can freehand these in too, but I mean, I'm just saying that, you know, if you kind of make the dots sort of even space it, right? Like that. If you just sort of even space the dots down, you know, this will make sense to you, right? And then you can eyeball them in too, but I'm just saying you can put dots if you're not sure.
I dotted.
I know you would. I'm just, well, you know, listen, life's short. We're just moving on, right?
There's no time for dots.
There's no time for dots, and I'm going to just turn this upside down because the paint smears. Posca pens don't dry quickly, right? So here's
the beauty of them.
So here's my upside down one, so I'm just not confused. That's this. I've got another one about here, so I want to keep it at the same.
Is there a link to the cruise? Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Cruise is booked up and sold out.
Sold out.
Liberty sells out rather quickly.
So here's this one. Looks like about right, right?
Looks about right.
And then
Sammy, I know you're
probably
cringing
here
over
like that. Okay, so now, if you wanted to, for instance, like, so that's these, right? So you can keep going. I mean, I'm just saying you can keep going. You could start from, say, this corner to this corner, right? Just, I mean, you can freehand it in too. The ruler's probably better, but there you go. On the short distances, you know, you might be able to just freehand it in. Okay. Just something like that. Okay, and then you've got to dry it before you do it the other way. Does that make sense? So, and I want to do that first. So I'm going to dry that because these smear. Posca pens don't dry right away, right? You have to actually physically dry them.
Okay, she's off and drying again. Let me throw that T-shirt up there one more time while you have this brief moment. Like I said, we'll put the link. It will be in the Facebook club shortly. If you haven't joined the Facebook group, we strongly recommend that you do that. And we'll have it on the website. And we got to get that turned off so we can see what she's doing.
Okay, so now we've got to go.
Bam.
Let's do it this way so I'm not confused, right? Like from here down to here. Let's see, and how did I do it? I think I did one from here to here, right? Like this. Just, you know, here we go. This is this to this one. Down here. I mean, you could use a ruler too, probably better, but I'm just not gonna, right? But you're good with that, right? I'm just not gonna use the ruler. Okay, and then I'm going to do the same thing up here.
Well, you could be applying paint over these lines anyways, right?
Well, I'm going to put paint over the lines anyway. I think sometimes you could use just a colored pencil too and just kind of chalk them in and then paint these in with a brush too. And you don't have to, the lines don't have to be continuous either. You just want to suggest that you've got the stained glass window. But if you leave all the crisscrosses like that, then it's just busy and not nice. Does that make sense? This isn't good, so we got to dry that. And and then we'll play with that a little bit.
Okay, before you drive that, the question just came up, which I think is a good question. What setting is Ginger using on her hair dryer?
High hot.
High hot. Are you blasting it with a cold when you're done?
And then I will blast with cold when I'm done.
Proceed to dry. Okay, I saw a question go by t-shirt sizes. I think after you pick it, then you pick what size you want. You tell her which one you want, and then you can pick a size and the other stuff comes up. So it's all kind of in there. I'm going to do a little video on it because it's just to help explain how it's done.
Okay, so now I've got those. Now I'm going to just sort of tone them down, right? Take a little bit of purple and white and yellow and make kind of a gray color. Purple, maybe a little bit of magenta with that, and a little blue. Just I want some sort of little grayed color, right? I want to kind of come over these lines like this and just sort of. For the most part, I don't want to see them. You're going to see a little bit of them, but for the most part, we're just sort of pushing them back. This is called just kind of glazing them back. Might even put a little bit of ultramarine blue with that. And see, ultramarine blue, there we go. And just glaze these back. You can leave a little bit of the white showing, but just for the most part, push them back. If you need, there we go. And then what I did was I got something pretty dark. Didn't I put out the burnt umber? I guess I didn't. Here, let's use the burnt umber that's in the Liquitex liquid burnt umber. That's a really good one to use. And also, if you didn't want to have a Posca pen, you could use the fluid, golden fluid paints because they have the same opacity. You shake them up real well. So I want a few little dark lines under some of these, and I'm using my angle brush, and I'm just going to come under here like that and do a few, and not all of them. See, that's the trick. Everybody thinks it's all of them, but there's just a few. You want to just sort of stagger these lines. This is all going to be, the ones that are crooked are all going to be flowers anyway, so that's why I wasn't worried too much about it. Okay, so then I've got the dark line under here. I haven't done anything else, but I've got these like that. So you see it? See how much better that looks? I pushed those windows back a little bit. And then if I need to do it some more, I can. But I wanted to do that first because when I put these cross pieces in, this all has to be dry. So then this is one more time we dry that. So it doesn't take that long to paint it, but there is some fooling around with the dryer. Let me just tone this back too here like that. Okay, there we go.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. All right, off and drying she goes again. She does a lot of drawing. We like to refer to that as a save as. Basically, when you're working on something, if you're happy with what you've got, or if you want to override it, so to speak, you want to dry it first so it doesn't cause problems.
Yeah, if it smears, then you have to paint the window again. You have to start all over. It's no fun, right? All right.
Am I not muting the right person? I must be.
Did you mute me?
I think so. You're B. We changed.
All right, so I'm going to take a little bit of cad red and a little yellow oxide, cad red medium, little yellow oxide.
How many cookies is this lesson, please?
Oh, a couple cookies.
A couple of cookies.
It's not much. I mean, honestly, it's really very simple. All right, so I'm just coming straight down. I'm just pulling the brush straight toward me because we already measured that, right? So here we go. Here's that. There's the top of this one. Then let's put the top of this, these arches in. It's easier to do than if your lines went over, which is kind of, it's just easier to do this. Now you could tape this. If I were doing this bigger, I'd tape it. I'd use artist tape, but not for anything this small. I wouldn't bother. All right, do you see that? If I was worried about it, I'd take the T-square like this, which I think, as I recall, that's why I got a light one, right? And make sure this is squared up at the top. So make sure my line's straight up and down, like that. See, and then wipe it off. You got to wipe it off again if you're going to do that. So, all right, so that's the first layer on that, and there's our window kind of hidden back in there. And then I'm going, what is it I like about this one? Let's take some phthalo blue and yellow and white, phthalo blue, yellow, and white, and make sort of a pretty teal color blue, and come up in this window like this, and add a few little lights to this window. See, this is where you get to play with the color after the windows are done. Just come on down in here like that and add a few lights and see what a difference that makes. And you can even go up a little lighter in a couple of them. There, see? So that's reflecting the sky. And so it's kind of a neat trick with the window, isn't it? All right, so that being done, let's see, we have paint on our hands. It's okay. We have now got our hands in paint. Sometimes if you wipe your hand on a rag and then you touch the rag, you get paint. So out come the tub of towels, clean the fingers real quick. We're almost done. I mean, this is a really simple painting. I promise you, this is really, really simple. It looks hard, but it's really not.
You can impress your friends with how hard it looks.
Yeah, but don't tell them it was easy, you know what I mean? And some of the, you know, this is a couple of things I want to mention here, too. There's 3 W's you want to ask yourself on every painting.
The 3 W's?
The 3 W's.
Wait a minute. What? Why? Where? When? Apparently that's not the 3 W's of which we speak.
All right, so the first W is, what is my center of interest?
Ooh. Class is in session. Who's the star of the show?
Yeah, now in a portrait, that's pretty easy. The portrait, right? Dog or person, whatever, portrait, right? Pretty much it, you know?
That's true.
The next one is, where is my light source?
Oh, that came up. Somebody asked, it seems like all of your paintings have light coming from the left and shadows on the right.
I know, 'cause it's easy, because I know how to do it. It's easy, you know what I mean? If I make it up, that's what I do. If I'm using a reference, I do what the reference is. Where's my light thought, right? And then the next, this is one that I think I was 18, and this really old
Oh, I love this
teacher
one. Of
told
what,
me
25,
this.
26?
She was like 27. I thought she was well preserved for 27 too. I remember her. You know what I remember most about her? She lived in a panabode house in Aspen, Colorado. She was renting, you know, one of those panabodes back in the 60s were these log houses that looked like Lincoln logs that you bought and put together. They called it panabode. I think that was the brand name for them, right?
Is a house?
They were houses, and you put them together with the directions, just like Lincoln logs, right?
Well, how cool was that?
Well, they were cool, right? She lived in one of those, and I remember she invited us over for dinner, and I remember eating first because I had no idea what she was going to serve. Back in those days, I didn't like anything, if you think I don't like anything now. So if anybody invited us over for dinner...
You talk about a picky eater.
I would just eat dinner first. I remember that. And then it turned out that she found herself pregnant.
Well, now how did that happen?
Well, she said it was like the Immaculate Conception.
Of course
I've never
it was.
forgotten this. She says it was just this one time with this guy called it. She was going to keep the baby. Didn't even, I think, bother to tell him. Anyway, that was what I most remember about her. But then the last thing I remember about her was the last W. What? The last W, which is what?
I love this one.
Can I take away and not ruin the effect?
I see a new T-shirt and then coming up here.
The 3 W's. Okay?
And you thought it was the World Wide Web.
Oh yeah, but that's the 3 W's.
That's the 3 W's of acrylic painting.
See, that was good. I wanted to just, you know, I thought about that. What are the 3 W's? So, that being said, we can move on.
Whew. Boy, class is over.
I'm telling you what.
There'll be a
the 3
test
W's.
at the end of the night.
But you won't forget that because you'll remember about this pregnant art teacher that was on.
And she was unmarried?
Yeah.
And in this day and age, or that day and age?
Well, back in that day and age, you know, that was a bit of risque. They had, you know, birth control pills hadn't been out that long, but they'd been out long enough where it wasn't done. Does that make sense?
I understand.
Not that it's ever really done, but it wasn't done. And I love that to her. You know, she just she's so funny. She was a nice lady. I mean, I really did like her a lot. So she was very nice. All right, I'm going to come up here like this.
Well, you
using
must have
the
learned
angle
something
brush.
from her.
I learned something from her. She was an artist. I don't know how good an artist she was, but she had gone to college to learn to teach art. And that's what she had picked up in college, and that's what she told me. And I never forgot it. You know, people don't realize the influence. Now we're getting a little brighter here with the yellow oxide. Let's put a little more white with this color, lighten it up just a bit. Starting to put our lights and darks in here. I mean, starting to get our winter, you guys. Let's make a little bit of a brighter orange color. Now this is why I let everything dry, because I put the paint on and then I wiped it off. Do you see that? And then I kind of smudged.
Kind of doing a dry brush.
What happened to this one? Coming over here like this. Tap off the excess paint, which I just didn't get off on this brush here.
I don't get where the pregnant woman will help us remember the 3 W's, LOL. Well, you're going to remember the 3 W's because you're going to think, that pregnant woman said something. What was that?
What was that? The pregnant woman who thought
she only gave you the last one, right?
Yeah, she only gave me the last one. She only gave me the last one. The others are ones that, and I see that because people are always, on our Facebook page, you'll see people all the time, and they'll sit there and they want to do what they call an original picture, which is, kind of crazy for most people because, it's like trying to write the original novel and not in a foreign language before you can order a sandwich, right, in a restaurant. I mean, just saying. But, one of the things you've got to ask yourself is, what is the center of interest? And then there's another saying which I really like was, if you have to explain the painting, you should have written a book.
Yep. It should be able to speak.
You should have, if you have to explain it, you should have written a book. And then but that's sort of snarky. That's just sort of mean, snarky. We're just going to dry brush some,
Well, it may be, but that's a good, like an ending to a book. You could put that in as your last statement.
If you have to explain the painting, you should have written a book, which is, and I think, but that's true because, so sometimes you'll see people and they've got a dog over here and they've got a cat here and they've got something up here, they've got a bird and they don't know what's the subject. In other words, you got to ask, what is your subject? Now we're getting into the oranges a little bit, kind of brightening some stuff up. Now, let's make a peach color, which is yellow, cad red medium, and white. Let's make a fun little peach color, and let's add a little magenta to that and tone it down. And maybe even a little bit of, what color is that? Burnt umber? Yeah. More white. Okay, the more white, let's get a little ultramarine blue to that and tone it down. That'll gray it. All right, so there's our sort of grayed kind of walled peach color. Wipe the brush off, and I'm going to come around here like this, making just little circular patterns here. And what we're going to do is just sort of add some sort of warm stucco color to some of this wall here, like that. And you want to go over some of the brick here, and on the side here, we're going to come in from the side and suggest that there's some of this warm stucco color here. And is there any on this, how about here, up here like this? Do we have any? It's coming this way and up here like that. There's a few different colors on here, but this is our main one, right? And I want an arch over here too. I want to come back over here with a little purple and just get an arch over here. Maybe that's burnt, what's that? Purple or burnt something? There, I want a little arch right here and darken this. All right, so this is all dark right here. Okay.
Does the
that was
center,
the burnt umber.
Does the center of interest have to be in the center?
Oh no, the center of interest never goes in the center unless it's a portrait. That's just what you're talking about. Just like it's like, who's the star of the show, right? And who are you talking about? So that's all part of painting design. We're going to have a master class on that. It's going to be on a separate website. It's not going to be how to paint. We assume when you take it, you already know how to paint. We're going to teach you how to design paintings. Painting designs from photograph, your own photographs. Going to be kind of like workshops being held, between you and me, one-on-one kind of things over the internet. And we're going to work on everybody's, painting
There'll be an
design.
application process to.
Yeah, and we won't, you won't just just because you want to take the course, it won't necessarily be available. We want to make sure that the people that take it already can paint, because otherwise it's because it isn't going to help you. You got to be able to, you got to know the words to stuff. Here's a little bit of orange here. We're going to put some of that color. Okay, so maybe a little
Ginger,
bit brighter here.
would stucco work here?
Yeah, stucco would work here, but you don't want it too bright because you want to keep it in this value system because the flowers are the bright things. So if you did stucco, which would work, you would want to keep it that color and just add it to the stucco. But yes, it would work for sure. All right, so now our next color we're going to do is dark green. So we're going to take yellow and ultramarine blue and maybe a little bit of phthalo blue. Let's make a really dark green, a little magenta. All right, that's about as dark a green as we can make it. And at the bottom of this canvas, we're going to paint it all dark green.
Andrew's so looking forward to that course. Well, Andrew, you have to apply to see if you're qualified.
Yeah, Andrew, you're qualified.
No, he's going through the whole process just like everybody else.
Okay, well, I mean, if you're an Academy member and I've already seen you, just show me some of your work and I can tell you whether you're ready to take it or not, right? We didn't do that with the Wave and Water Masterclass, and which was fine because we had some beginning videos in it, and everybody wants to paint the box of cookie ones, right? We just set up the easy ones first. There's a process to learn some of this stuff. All right, so now
They always go for the gusto.
So let's come on up here like this, using just this angle brush.
Peggy misses Ginger's paint splattered desk.
Well, I have this. This was a gift. This is the best thing ever.
Yes.
This wipes off. But what is this called, John? I forget. But this is.
It's wonderful.
It's phenomenal. One of our viewers sent us to us. Forever. Speaking of viewers, I get a little scattered here sometimes. Speaking of viewers, guess what we got? Thank you, everybody who sent us Christmas cards.
God,
thank you for all the Christmas cards.
We're so good at that, aren't we?
Well, thank you for the Christmas cards. Really, thank you very, very much for those. So those who sent us Christmas cards are on our favorite list. Thank you very much. And you're our new favorites.
You might get an invite to the wedding.
Yeah, you never know. At least I'd have your address. I'd know where to mail it, right? So, hi, Ginger and John. I heard a few people were asking about aquatone blue, and it made me wonder what you would think of it. So here it is, a tube of it for you to play with. Love, Daisy. So Daisy sent us this color called anthraquinone blue. And Daisy, we will play with this. Thank you very much for this. We did get it.
We might use that in the 10-minute painting tonight.
Yes, maybe we'll do that. Let's use it in the 10-minute painting.
Just so we can see what it is. I'm curious on the color.
Now we want to know. All right, so you see we've got.
Hey, hi from New Zealand.
Hi, New Zealand.
Haven't caught a live show for a while. It's my busy schedule during the day. Well, we're sorry, but we love having you.
All right, so now let's take a little bit of yellow and white and add it to that color, right? And a little more phthalo blue. Okay. Now we've got a lighter green. You with me? Now using just the angle brush, let's just kind of tap this in here and make a few leaves. Kind of change direction, right? Remember, leaves don't all grow in the same direction. Let's add a little more white to that. This is our first layer. It's going over some dark. They have some clawing up here, and I want some up in this corner. Some lighter leaves coming down this way. And
do that.
Like so, yes and yes. So, what can we do there? There's some light flowers, yeah, okay.
So now you're going to
come on, you guys, this was not a hard painting, right? Once you discover it. Now let's get some more yellow and white and phthalo blue, just pure phthalo blue. And more white. Let's really get this light. It's almost a mint green. And touch here, so remember the light source. Kind of coming, the light's kind of coming, when I was looking at the photograph, the light's kind of coming from this way. So we're going to say this is the lighter part. Let's see a little bit more white with that. And then we'll put some more light later, but here we go. Kind of light's coming kind of down from the top like this, up into the windows. Don't cover up the whole window, but there you go. All right, so we've got some like that, okay? And we have, let's take a little more yellow and white. We're still into the greens, right? Maybe a little yellow oxide with that, kind of redden that up a little bit. And here we go. See how these get a little brighter when you add a little more yellow? I always like to use at least 3 greens, 3 or 4. and just keep getting lighter and lighter. Kind of keep it in the same family, but lighter. Okay. So now you can really see it. Now what we're going to do is we're just going to dry this whole thing, right? Yes
Really?
and yes. And then we'll put the flowers. I mean, great fun, yeah?
Okay, now let's just see what happens here. Hold on a second. I gotta make sure I'm hitting the right button. All right, talk.
Hi, I'm talking. Am I muted?
Yeah, you're muted. My microphone's just picking her up. Because I was over there instead of behind my computer, I blocked it a little bit. So I think we're good there. I saw a comment come through. Oh, I'd readjusted the palette. I was catching that. So I readjusted it, did another zoom for it. So I got that taken care of. When's the wedding? We're not confirming that yet. It's going to be in 2020, that we know, and we're thinking spring. And, okay, I think I'm up to date on those. And you're back.
I want to mention that this was one of our most happy balcony paintings. All right.
It's a happy balcony. It's like a happy tree.
If you wanted these to go together, it might be fun to do the windows the same way with the crisscross. Might be a thought, right? But in any event, and if you could change it up, but this is one of the this was on YouTube and it's available. It's called a window with balcony or something like that. I don't know, something like that. Balcony painting. Anyway, this was one you might want to do if you like balconies and flowers. And then back to our academy, I just wanted to share, we did last night, but I wanted to share our newest release in case Andrew didn't see it. These are called Rainbow Eyes. These are in our art academy every week, 4 times a month at least. We release a new video in our video lesson library. The Wave and Water has not been released yet for this month, but this is our cat called Rainbow Cat Eyes. So if you haven't...
And I believe Eric has already got it slated for a big canvas.
Yeah, he showed us he's doing his 30 by 40. So I think this is really, I love this. This is a photo, I took this from a photo of a real cat. The eyes really did look like that. I was enamored by it. And then one of our favorite ones that we did over the holidays, which was a little dog called Trouble. And originally, we like to teach some of the old masters. This was done originally in England by an English artist. He was a protege. And young man is 15, I guess he was 15 or 16 when he started drawing animals. And anyway, this was done like, what, mid-1800s originally. Yeah. So this is called Trouble the Dog. I love that the dogs haven't changed much over the centuries, but they're all still doing the same little tricky things. All right, so that being, I think we've got this nice and dry. Now here's the deal. If you don't want your colors to get muddy, okay, which I'm sure you don't, okay, then what you want to do is clean your brush in between complementary colors. That's when I clean it. So remember I had that tape? I'm going to put a little tape right here. That was my window, so I'm going to just put a little tape right here, get a little orange color going, like that, a little bit of a rust color, maybe a little bit of burnt sienna with it, right? And I'm just going to pull like this along this edge.
What color are you using there?
This is just sort of, it's like burnt sienna, a little cad red medium and yellow.
Okay.
Just some sort
kind of an orangey.
Kind of an orangey color. It doesn't all have to be the same color. I want this to be kind of what I would call, this is what we call kind of a hard edge, as opposed to straight edge, which is some sort of behavior, I guess. This is the hard edge, right? See how you get this nice straight edge on the window. Sometimes it never hurts to put a little tape here and there, right? And I can see where I want to lighten up this here a little bit of blue with that. A little bit of cad red medium. Kind of gray this off a bit. I want to gray this, and then I want to wipe off the excess paint. And then this is my next layer. See, it's not quite light enough. Kind of mix that up really well. Kind of wipe off the excess. I want to lighten up this side of this building a little bit more. See how it got a little dark? So I'm going to lighten this up one more time, just in a couple places. Not over the same spot necessarily, but in a couple of places I want to have this lighter. And maybe over some of this right here, up here like this, and even over some of these bricks. All right, something like that. So, all right, so we've lightened that up. Let's lighten up the top of this.
That's artist tape. It does not remove the paint.
Yeah, yeah, it's not expensive. It lasts forever. You know, well, the longer you have it, the stickier it gets. So,
Like I
you
said,
know,
it doesn't
don't
really
buy
last
lots of
forever.
it, you know. So, but it does last, and I mean, we use ours all the time. I haven't bought any in, I don't know, years, okay. All right, so there's our picture, you know, that's our window, that's our flowers. Now let's start with the flowers. Let's start with a little bit of magenta, cad red medium, okay, and magenta. And I want to just come up here using this angle brush and tap one in right here like this, kind of in a circle using tapping sound. Motion, tap, 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 but maybe an uneven circle, right? And then I'm going to come down to this one and tap one on here, my darkest colors first. Over here, remember that the dots are overlapping. And then let's see, I think I've got one in this window right here. Vary the size of these. They all don't have to be the same size. So you want to start with when you're doing it, you always want to start with your darkest colors. Maybe there's two here. That's why this size is a little bigger. There might be two kind of touching. So make sure you have enough paint on the brush for that, you know, if it's not do it twice. Here's a little one right here, right here, like that. We'll put one, and one next to it. 3s, 5s, kind of layer them in some sort of order here. Maybe one over here. How about one right up here by the window, and a little one right here like that.
Oh, now here's a good question.
Okay.
Lisa's asking, since Ginger created and made Cinnamon's wedding gown, will Cinnamon be creating Ginger's wedding gown?
There's no wedding gowns. Ginger might not get married in Crocs. We'll see.
Oh, no, there'll be Crocs. I got my Mickeys, baby. They're going.
I don't know. Well, we want to get married on a cruise ship, and we want the captain to do it. That we do.
In
now.
international waters.
In international waters. That's what we want to do. All right, so I'm going to come up here with the white, now, all right? And I'm going to tap, just kind of wipe the excess off. Here's white paint on the brush, but the brush is dirty. I haven't rinsed it. And I'm saying the light's coming over here like this. I'm just going to tap on some light, like so. Up here like that, we're just going to tap on light. I might even put a little bit of...
Are you using 1/4 inch or 3/8 right now, brush?
3/8. That's your angle. Put a little yellow out. My yellow got a little dirty with the green. So if I put a little bit of white and a tiny bit of yellow, a little yellow oxide, more white. Now I've got this sort of off-white color. You see that? It's not quite white. There we go. Going to warm that white up a little bit here.
Let's zoom in, shall we?
Here we go. This is saying here's the lighter part of the flower. Coming up here like this. Now I'm going up here to the top. I've got sort of a light flower right here. I didn't put too much of dark with it. And then one up here like that. Now I'm going to wipe the brush off and go into my titanium. Make sure I have it. Now this is the third layer of color on this flower. Okay, that's the trick.
And all layers are still wet.
Everything's still wet, so there's probably lots of layers happening because they're mixing as I push it. Okay, just there you go. Maybe right from the window here, it's a little bit lighter.
In regards to the new class that we're setting up, we're still in development. We haven't shot it. That's not ready for prime time yet.
Yeah, we'll let everybody know. We'll make
Yeah.
an announcement and let everybody know because it'll be on its own website. And I think it's a must. I think if you're really serious about doing original work, it's
It'll
one
be
that's
a
going
must
to be.
lesson.
It's going
to be college level.
You know, it's not. We're not going to charge like it is, but you know, if you go to college, what does it cost to take a class like that?
Don't even ask.
Certainly not going to charge like that.
No.
But it's going to be. But we just feel like it's necessary. We've gotten people up to the level where they can really paint well. They just, you know, putting it all together in a piece where that's congruent to what they're doing isn't as effective. So I've got too much of a slope here. Do you see that? So I need another little flower right here, right here.
Looks like
I
you got
need
a line.
flower. I need another little flower right there.
It looks like something like Andrew and I would do.
Yeah, well, it's easy, and I'm talking to you. It's easy to get.
But it doesn't hurt
to
to
get
just
distracted, right?
take a look at it and just throw one in.
You know, I'm just saying I want to just kind of, you know, change it up a bit, right? There we go. And I want a little more white, which I'm out of white. I want a little more white. Just some pure white somewhere. And I mean, flowers, maybe your flowers are going slightly different than mine, but here's some pure white. Now, if I dry this and I come back with white, now let me show you what happens then, because it won't mix with the other stuff and it'll even be brighter. So let me take a minute and just dry this.
Okay, she's drying that off. In regards to the new website, like I said, we still have to shoot it. We're still working on the class schedule, course class. It's going to have a beginning and an end, whereas the Academy, DigitalCookLive.gallery, is ongoing. Always new things, but we're going to have a beginning and an end to the college course and just be doing supplemental, and as things come up and if people do things, we'll introduce other videos or video blogs to talk about that type of stuff. And you're back.
All right, so where'd the brush go? Here. So now I've wiped the brush, cleaned it off, and see I've got a lot of red on it still, so I'm really going to clean this brush off. I like white towels, see that? So I've cleaned the brush and really wrung it out. Now let's go right into the titanium, which we put right here, okay? Now, see how much brighter that is?
It pops out.
You don't want to do it on each flower, but on a couple of them, maybe just on the top here.
This is how you're going to be controlling their eyes.
Yeah, that's what you're doing. You're just bringing the kind of the eye around the picture. And I'll just do a little bit of kind of lighten this up, but not as bright down here, okay? Now I'll come back with some very, very light green. And so if I take some phthalo blue and yellow and white, let's just come, I'm not going to try and fix that. Do you see that? I'm going to come over here with the brush and do that. And then I'll put a little tiny bit of magenta in it. And why magenta? Because green is opposite red on the color wheel. So if you add a tiny bit of red to green, you'll tone it down. You'll gray it just ever so slightly. You'll still keep it bright, but you will gray it down so it won't be, won't be such a circus color. All right. So now let's get a little more white in that green. Test it right here like that. See, there you go. Now I might want a little bit more yellow in it. There we go. Now here's some little brighter green. See what happened? See, I'm going to I'm going to just go over some of these leaves. Actually, I might take some yellow oxide and the white and add to that. I want this brighter, even than that. Okay, there we go. And I'm going to say that here's a couple of lighter leaves. Come up here like this. And that's not all of them, just a couple. All right, like that. So now you've got, I think that's kind of cool. I mean, I don't know if anybody else does, but I think that's kind of cool. You've got this really kind of nice, highlights on here. Where can I put another highlight? Can I put a little lighter highlight? Now I'm going to go around, turn the lights on. Turn the lights on and off. I need this a little bit lighter here on here. And I want a little bit, well, I got it here, maybe just a touch here. Just play a little bit with our lights. Okay. Maybe even a little bit more gold here somewhere, okay? And that's all there is to this painting. I mean, really not a lot. If you wanted to come back, for instance, on a couple of these, right where the flowers were, and just come back and emphasize a few of the little cross pieces, you can come back, and the trick is you don't do all of them. You just do something like that, so that you see a few and they're there but they're really not there. And then if you want to, you can come back with some very dark green. All right, did you get too much? Did you get a little bit of crazy with all your flowers? Do you need to come back and add some more green? Do you need to poke holes in your picture?
Eric says, my Uber riders are enjoying the show.
Really? Oh,
Eric,
how fun.
eyes on the road there, buddy.
Wow, that's fun. All right, well, Eric, so there, that's the trick. That's how you do it.
So we're done?
We're done.
Are you kidding?
No, that's
okay. Peggy's asking.
Yeah.
I have to scroll back up.
Yeah.
If I wanted to do yellow roses, would I start off with the yellow orchid, then graduate to cad yellow mix, and then cad yellow and then white.
Well, here's the problem, Peggy. If you did the yellow roses, they would fight with all these yellow highlights, and they wouldn't show up well. The contrast was the red roses. That's part of painting design. You'd have to change this whole background thing if you were going to do yellow roses.
I rest my case.
So that's the problem. That's what people do. Well, I'll just do, the other day someone sent me a picture that I had done in one of our lessons, and it was a rectangle, and they made it a square, and they lost half the picture, and then wondered, something's wrong with this picture. Well, it didn't balance anymore, right? So, when we do tutorials, either on YouTube or on our academy, we're very serious that we take a painting, we balance it for that size canvas, not for, we don't turn rectangles into verticals and squares and all that stuff, because then the whole painting design changes. So you'd have to change a lot. You could maybe do on this, you could go into the blue, see if you went blue, then it wouldn't show up with the blue window. This worked because of these colors. You could do off-white roses maybe. You know what I mean? Kind of beige off-white roses with a hint of kind of,
I don't think it'd be very contrasty enough, though.
Antique white in there. Still don't think it would be enough contrast. Remember, red, green are complements. Oh yeah, let me just come back here with
maybe
some
do
cad
more
red.
magenta.
Yeah, the cad red and magenta.
You want to go a little more pinky.
Yeah, and let's just add, because remember this let's just put a bit more color. We lost a little bit. Sometimes red needs a second coat, right? Here we go.
Oh, we don't want to burst your bubble, Peggy. It's just kind of.
See, now just doing that. See where the contrast happened when I added a bit more red.
Yeah.
So you just need that stuff. That's what you need to do to make this work. And I think this is a fun painting. I hope you guys enjoyed it.
Wait a minute. Hmm? Sean's asking, Ginger, will you be adding the dark shadows grout area of the bricks? Oh, like you done the first one.
Well, the problem, that's what the dark, not really, because the dark was the background. That was your background. If you want to come back and redo it, you can, right?
What about on the edge of the window?
What, here? Here?
No, on that side, yeah.
It's here. It's here. Maybe it's not showing up, but the bricks were, the dark was your background color, okay? That was the whole idea behind your background color, was the dark. If you want to put a few little bricks back like that, that's your background color. Okay, that's why we did it that way. That's why you started off with this dark color. I mean, you can go back and touch it up if you want, if you've lost it. Just touch it back up for sure.
Yeah. You can keep playing with that.
Keep playing with that, and as you do it bigger and so forth, you may do it. Here's a cook. Okay. So, I had fun with this. I think you got the gist of how to paint something like this. And you got to, don't you guys, I want you to, here's the question I'm going to ask you before we start our free giveaway and do the 10-minute one.
Oh, I can do that.
I would really like to know, did you think this looked difficult? Did this seem difficult to you after I explained it? Like if you could put that, not in the comments, on the live comments, on the actual comments on the video after it uploads.
After it's posted on YouTube when we're done.
Come back and do that for me, would you please? I'd really like to know. And the other, because also when you do comments and give us thumbs up, this helps YouTube show our videos. You do us a great favor. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, which I can't imagine why not, please do so. And if you've already subscribed, make sure that we still think you are, because YouTube went around and did a big purge recently before Christmas. And a lot of people aren't getting notifications because you almost have to unsubscribe and resubscribe. It's weird.
Yep.
Okay?
That's the YouTube difference.
Yeah, and I think I could have made this a little wider right here. Well, if you take a minute, come back in an hour and see how you did. But I think I could have made this a little brighter, wider here. This one. There we go. All right, made that wall a little wider. You can always improve on things, but that's what we got, you guys. And we called this Roses in an Abbey Window. I wanted to call it Dalton Abbey, but again, there were some trademark issues with that.
We didn't want to risk it.
Yeah,
we have enough problems.
So there we go. That's our picture. And remember, we're going to be doing a live drawing for the geraniums that some of you entered in. Even if you did not hear now live, that won't matter. We'll draw the name. And while John's doing that, I'm going to do another 10-minute painting. And
there is the link to enter for the painting that she's just about to do.
Yeah.
Did you put your red slash through it yet?
I haven't because it's wet. I
Oh,
can't. Should I
you got to
do it?
wait.
I can do
I
it.
always did it with the red Posca. Oh,
There.
it's done now.
Done.
All right.
All right, there's the red slash through the
And
picture.
I get that away safely someplace?
Yeah, put that away safely. Now it's come up. What are you drawing on? It's not paper. It's canvas, artist quality. There's linen canvas and there's regular canvas. And Jerry's Artorama sells it. If you want something really smooth, buy the linen. It's only a couple bucks more. And they put the stuff on sale all the time anyway. And here's 10 sheets of this. These are very nice practice. Don't start something 16 by 20 until you've tried it small. I say that all the time.
Where's your stack of Canvi?
It's right here.
Because I did some linens for you.
Did you? Here, let me just...
Hand me that, because I think you
Here,
got
so
them all
let me
mixed
just
up.
show you. This is what we do with our leftover paint.
There, these are linens in the top.
Oh,
These are the
these are-
last batch I did for you.
Oh, thanks.
Just so you could demonstrate them.
Okay, maybe I'll paint
That's
on the linen.
linen. There you
That's
go.
all linen. We'll paint on the linen one. But that's what we do. Ooh, I love this one. Don't you love the colors in this? Wow. Okay, so that's our stacks of canvases. That's what we do. And then we find something interesting to paint and paint on. These are some John used with my leftover paint. These are linen. You can tell if something's linen. A canvas is linen because it's usually brown on the back. It's a tighter weave, like a tighter thread count. People say, okay, so, all right, for those of you who are out there really hustling and trying to sell your artwork, say E.I.E. Eric and some of you guys that are really trying to sell your artwork, and you find linen on sale, it always sounds classy in an art gallery when you're competing with everybody else to say acrylic on linen sounds slightly snottier than just acrylic on canvas. Just saying, right? So just keeping that in mind. I'm looking for something. Oh, I'll use this orange one.
Do you know what you're going to paint?
I don't know what I'm going to paint. Maybe I'll use this green one. That's pretty too. I'll just do the green one because it's so peculiar. I'll do it.
Well, that's a special one. You got to see the video on that one, how I did that one.
Okay, John actually did a video on the Tech Bear on how to do that one. Okay.
Yeah, it's not up there yet.
Oh, well, then you can't see it. So sorry, right? Well, let's
It's
see.
on the board. We got tons on the board.
We were going to try that new paint. Where did I put
It should
that?
be right in front of you, dead center in front of you, dead center in front of you, underneath the paintings. Go.
Ah. Okay.
And what color is it again?
This is
Something we can't
called
say?
Anthraquino. Anthraquinone blue. Anthraquinone
It looks like a deep blue. I wonder if it's translucent.
Deep blue sea, baby. Remember that one? Deep blue sea. It was
Could you put
really
the link
neat.
here? Gals, do you have the link? I sent it to you through the chat, please. Can you?
Hey, thanks everybody. Give a big thanks to our moderators today who have volunteered their time to keep all the people swearing and the trolls out of this live chat room. And
we appreciate it. And who's out there, you might ask?
Who's out there? Who's
we
out there?
have Wendy. We have Judy. We have
gosh.
Tonya.
Wendy, I
we
haven't heard
have
from you from ages. We're due for a good phone chat. My gosh.
Judy, Tonya.
Judy, Tonya.
Nope, that's it. Just those three.
All right, hey Judy, and Judy's just been hanging in there. You know, our Pinterest board is so organized thanks to Judy. If you ever want to find the latest YouTube videos, right? Like all last year's YouTube videos with their links are up on my Pinterest channel, Ginger Cook Live, 2018 YouTube. We're starting our 2019 YouTube board, and Judy's puts all the links in so you can get directly to the video. And she even, when I do these 10-minute paintings, what she does is she puts the link to those in. How cool is that? So, and that's all Judy, so thank you very much. I don't want anybody to think that I did that, because I certainly didn't. Okay. So let's just have, I'm kind of liking this picture. I'm going to do something like this too. I like this pot. Let's see what we got here. Let's see. There we go. All right, so I've got a plan. All right, not much of a plan, but I got a plan.
No, that's what we ask. You don't need a big plan. Little plan
works. Got a
works.
plan. So in the meantime, remember we're drawing for this one. I'm going to paint something else, and you guys will be entering into that.
Yeah, I got to
right?
bring up that other one.
Yeah,
Thanks.
so we're going to draw. We're going to draw in for that. This is a little purple with this. Okay, that's nice. Boy, that's a dark color. That blue, whatever that was. Look how dark that made this. Really fast too. Which is okay. I don't mind. It's good to know what stuff does, though, isn't it? Before you get too carried away. I think good to know what stuff does. Let's see. What's this?
You're going to make blue geraniums?
I don't know what I'm going to make, John.
It's too early to tell.
It's too early to tell. It's always fun. Let's all be surprised. We'll all be surprised together, right? Wouldn't you say that's a good thing? Let's all be surprised together.
Absolutely. So we're going for the geraniums. I found it.
Okay, yeah, you found it, and we're going to be...
I did. Let's see what kind of info we got on this one. Oh, show them the martini picture. That's still available.
Yeah, you can still enter to win this until when?
January 31st.
First. So if you can go back and enter to win this one, the painting one I'm doing right now is just for the people that caught our live show, but this one was when we were gone. We put this up during December, and we have, I don't know, a lot of entries in that. People that entered over time, right? Yes and yes? We did, yeah?
Yes and yes.
Okay.
Okay, so on the potted geranium one, we always ask you guys questions because we like to know things. And one of them was, did you know that we had a special price for our Back to Basics during that time? And 78% of you said yes, and 22 said no. Have you subscribed to a YouTube channel? 99.6% yes. Are you currently a member of the Online Academy? 45% yes. Did you know we have an auction site? 95% yes. This is a smart group. Have you ever purchased a downloadable lesson? 75% no. Well, we're going to have to change that. Got to get you guys involved with that. Okay, so that was the stats from the geranium. We're going to go for a winner. How many did we have in here? We had a total of 302.
Well, all right. You know, you had to find the secret word. It wasn't all that easy to enter, but we did make it. I'm going to dry this real quick. Just give me a second.
It's going to be a long dry or?
Short dry.
Go for it. So that's what it sounds like with it, me not turning off the microphone. Oh, now that's even louder. That's getting rude. I thought this was going to be a quick draw. And that's with it muted. Okay. Are we ready now?
I want to look at that paint again. Where did that paint go?
When you all going to start auctioning again? February or March? February. You trying to see what it is?
Well, I just want to make sure she didn't send me oil paint. Where on earth does it say it's acrylic?
Is it not drying?
Not as well. Just thought I'd double check before I just...
It's acrylic.
It's acrylic, okay. I just, you know, I had this little thought, oh my gosh, what if it's oil? And I didn't look, right? I just happily...
Golden heavy body acrylic.
Okay. I did not look, so that was on me.
That's a very dark blue.
It's really dark. It's almost black. I tell you
Yeah.
what, it's almost black.
I wonder what that looks like with a little white to it. Okay, can we do the drawing? People are waiting.
Yeah, sure. Don't let me stop you. Don't look, you know, just draw away, right?
All right, here we go. Echo, pick a number between 1 and 302.
Your random number between 1 and 302 is 266.
Wow, good number. Amber Gross.
Amber, that name's very familiar. Amber Gross. I don't know why, but I think I know it.
I think she's a member.
I think she's a
Are
member.
you currently a member? Yes, she is.
I'm gonna say, I think I remember an Amber Gross somewhere. Yep. This is coming to mind, right? Just not trying to have a senior moment here, but Amber Gross sounds very familiar. Well, congratulations, Amber. That's great.
Winner of the geraniums, right?
Yeah. Winner of the geraniums. That's what she's doing here. Winner of the geraniums.
Okay, Amber, I didn't see your name running by out there, so we'll just contact you through email. If you look at this later, you can write us with your address. Okay, so the entry form is open for the current one. It's on the website, and the moderators have put it out there several times for you. Secret word is elephant.
And any reason why it's an elephant, John? Just because you happen to
That
like
would
it?
be, Ellie just entered my head and she said she wants to be a star for a change.
She wanted to be a secret word. She
Yep,
felt
she
a
said,
little left out,
yeah,
did she?
you know how she gets. I mean, the boys are always up here, but
Yeah, she gets ignored. She
gets ignored.
doesn't like it. And you guys are just all lost your minds, right? Okay. All right, so,
Okay.
just sort of,
So how are we doing on the current one? There it is. Oh, we've got 236 respondents so far. 237. Keep them coming in, folks. John, would you put the pigment number of the blue Ginger is trying? Certainly. Ah, don't hurt me. I have to find it. It's a PB60.
wow,
What are you looking for now, boss?
I had it. The yellow oxide. I know I had it because I had it out earlier. I squeezed some out, just some purples. I don't remember where I put it.
Oh, Amber is here.
Hey, Amber, congratulations then on winning.
Eeks, thanks, friends. So Amber, send us, use the contact us form, send us your email, not your email, your mailing address. I always say email. Most of the time, that's all I ever want. Oh, blue, PB60.
I'm having fun with this blue. It makes some very interesting greens.
Oh, that is an interesting green. It is no, it's an opaque. It's a gloss finish. It's thick. And it's like 75% high tinting.
Okay. This is what happens to a lot of my plants as they get everything ends up on the ground here.
You're not around long enough to keep watering them.
No, I want to thank my friend Lorraine Speaks for sending us the engagement flowers. I thought that was really nice.
That was very classy.
Really,
We're still enjoying them.
They're really nice, and sometimes people, I don't know if she takes the time to watch our live shows or not. She takes private art lessons from me during the week sometimes. Okay, so far so good, yeah? The green background's kind of pretty on this, don't you think? I kind of like
It really is
that
a nice
green.
background.
I like the green background. I think it's kind of nice.
That was like a,
I mean,
we had fun doing that one.
I mean, it's fun. I mean, the nice thing about doing these, I would say the really nice thing is that you wouldn't necessarily paint on it. I wouldn't necessarily start a painting with a background like this. But once I see it, then I might decide, what, that's not a shabby idea.
I know when I created that, I said, I wonder how she's going to use this one.
I'm sure, right? So,
Well, yeah, sometimes some of the things I come up with, I go, let's just see how creative she can be.
This is a little challenge there, just sort of a silent, passive-aggressive challenge. Are you carrying that in his tone, friends? I mean, it's not just me, is it?
Well, sometimes it's fun to lay them out there. I go, now that I've created this, I wonder.
But I do like it. I have to say, here's a little of that blue. I'm going to use that blue as the sort of the shadow accent color. I'm going to get a little bit more severe over here on the pot. And maybe put some dark up in here too, like that. Okay. That's kind of fun. And let's see, let's just make a little darker shadow here and then soften it out on the edges. Okay. I like that. Do you like that? That's kind of nice, right? Yes and yes? Okay. So, now what? Well, I want to put flowers, and this green is still kind of tacky wet. Anything I put with that might not be that wonderful. So let's just stop And here, Google for me, do me a favor, what colors, flowers do geraniums come in? What are my choices? Just need to know. Besides red, what else?
You talking to me?
Yes.
You're talking to me.
Yeah, quick like a bunny, do that for me.
Quick like a bunny. I have the answer.
Which is?
White, pink, orange, red, purple.
Purple.
Yeah, I thought that was an odd one too.
Well, purple's the complement of
My greenish background.
well, kind of yellow, gold.
Yeah.
But it's also dark compared to these leaves. So I'm
Unless you
thinking
do a
sort of
light
maybe
purple.
an antique white would be really pretty, kind of sophisticated looking.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Not a light purple?
So
A violet?
I'm gonna take some antique white. We'll
that
just
doesn't
see if
look
we can always
exciting.
change it, right?
Absolutely.
We got a paintbrush.
It's
but I'm gonna
acrylic.
it's acrylic. Oh yeah, look at the contrast. That's your antique white color. All right.
Sometime when you're done playing that, can you mix a little white with that blue so we can see a little bit more of what that...
I absolutely will. I'll
Absolutely?
do that. Absolutely.
I mean, absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely, positively.
Just put a little bit of the. Well, okay, where's this color? There.
I don't think I've ever seen a purple geranium.
I have not personally seen a purple geranium, but that's not to say that they're not purple geraniums. I just personally do not know about a purple geranium myself. I mean, sometimes the flowers are just looking up like that. I like geraniums. They're
Hey,
pretty
do you know
hard
when
to
the next
kill.
live lesson will be?
Well, Sunday afternoon, probably at noon, unless we can renegotiate the time.
It's always a fun time for us.
Yeah, since anyway, nobody ever gets up at this house before 11, so it's always kind of fun. But let's just put another
So right now, Sunday and Monday.
Sunday.
You want to
Monday.
subscribe because at a whim, we may just do a live show because...
We can. We'll try to. We'd like to do a few live shows during the week if we can. That keep you up, even if it's just some fast stuff about, like we told you, what the 3 W's are. All right, let's review that. What are the 3 W's in painting? What are the 3 W's?
So, we're being tested. Okay.
We're being
so what are the
tested.
3 W's, guys? Here you go. Somebody just got the reminder of the live show now. I mean, they're just not really quick.
I have to say, I like the white. Now, you know what I mean? I like the off-white
Well,
myself. John, I know, but I really do. I think I think that's kind of nice.
it's kind of pretty, but still...
Still purple. I don't know. I just can't get
Can't get behind it. Yeah.
Can't get behind the
What's
purple.
your painting?
Well, this is a fact, Jack.
Ooh, this is that, Jack, and don't take it back.
There you go. There's a little stem here.
So what's the point of interest of this painting? That's what Kim would like to know.
It's like the center of interest is going to be probably probably this area right in here. It's a portrait of flowers, though. It's a little different.
Oh, maybe she's answering the question. Wait a minute. Okay, let's talk about it. Let's take your W's. What is the point of interest? That's come through.
Yeah.
Where's my glasses? No, that's not one. Whatever. I don't get pregnant. Cute guys. Where's the light source from? I don't think that was one, was
Yes,
it?
it was. Yeah.
Oh,
Where's
was
the
it?
light source? Yes, and yes.
Okay, so where's the light source on this one? Pretty flat lighting. No, it looks like you're from the back left
Coming from this way.
because the shadow's in the front. And what can I take away without affecting the painting?
That's it.
I don't think you'd add anything in there that you can take away right now.
Yeah. So then I might want to put just a few little light.
So it looks like you guys were paying attention.
Well, I mean, and that's what you want to ask yourself in your picture, right? And honest to gosh, if you could spend 15 hours on YouTube looking for a photograph that had a decent light source. So you may find a really picture, and if you look at it, there's no light source. They took it on a flat day. It's a boring road with a boring tree and a boring fence, and you thought the water was pretty, and there's no light source. So I mean, look for make life easy for yourself. Look for the person that's a really good photographer that's giving away, you use their picture, that's created that for you. So you don't have to make it up. For a while, just try that, right? All right, here we go. Some little leaf, this one killed it. I like this, don't you? It's very old worldy, isn't it?
Old worldy. I like
Doesn't
that.
sound like this? Doesn't it feel old worldy to you? Very, very old worldy. Don't you feel that?
Yes, I do.
I feel this is very, very old worldly. And what I always liked about flower pots when they set out in our yard in Washington State was they always had some green on the pot.
Can you
Remember
repeat what you said? The sound went out and it buffered for a second.
Repeat what?
I don't remember whatever you were talking about.
I think you're the most marvelous person that ever lived. That must have been it, right?
That had to be it. I'm sure that was it.
Because that deserves saying again, right?
I think so.
Yeah, that's not just because we're engaged either.
No, no.
I wouldn't want anybody to think that.
No. So what was it you were talking about?
See, find the light source. Find
that's it.
Find
the light
a good
source.
photograph.
Yeah.
Find someone that's already done it for you. So actually considered a light source, okay? And find that. Look at how the white here. Look at that. See this little bit of white here that we're doing. Now let me just play with the purple for a second. Where did we put that purple? Now the purple in this could actually be a bit of a shadow. And we could play with these flowers in this sense, where we put a little bit of purple here as a shadow color. See that? It would be very light. Oh!
What'd you do?
Well, what we did was an oops. All right, so we did that. Now what? I don't want one orange geranium.
How cool is that?
That would be what Bob Ross calls a happy mistake. So
I don't think that's a happy mistake in this case.
No, but to look at how it erased, right? And if I just do a little of that, look at that. All right.
You can dry and put white back over it.
I'm putting white, but I am letting that one be kind of pink. But I wanted the purple, really, is what I was trying to go for here, was the purple. And that's the blue. That's this blue and white. It's sort of a midnight blue. That's pretty. Oh, no wonder people like that blue. That's pretty. Where could we put that? We put a dab of that somewhere? Just because? Oh, we just did. All right. We
That's
put
a
little
pretty
of that
blue.
That's pretty.
What's wrong with
Yes
that
and
blue?
yes.
Who came with that? Is that new blue?
That's that new blue, but that's really
With a
pretty.
little white in it, huh?
Yeah, put a little white in it. That's very pretty. Now let's put
So that's just really strong stuff by itself.
let's put this color back, and I think I was going for purple here. Remember? You guys remember that? Just a little tiny bit of purple, just a touch of it in here like that. Not the whole flower, but just a touch of these flowers. Oh, this is pretty. I like this now. And I'm using the paint pretty thick. Okay. So I'm going to just take a little blob of paint and just drop that over that so I don't have to. There we go. All right. That, you guys, is our picture. A little bit of white right down here on the leaf there.
All right, get your entries in. We're going to be closing the
done.
door. We're going to be drawing for it.
I think that came out really nice. I wouldn't normally have ever picked these colors, and yet when I look at that,
I think it looks good.
did you do the drawing for this one yet?
Yes, Amber won it. Were you
Oh,
not
Amber
here?
won it.
Were
Yeah,
you
I
in the
forgot.
room?
I'm having a senior moment. I forgot. You did, right? So let's see. Yeah, you did. Okay. I just want to see what this looks like on orange. Don't like it.
No.
Let's put it on here. I think that's really pretty. It looks old-timey, doesn't it?
Yes, it
Do
does.
you like that word, old-timey? It looks
Old-timey.
Old-timey, and I'm kind of dropping this, making that a little bit uneven. Yeah, like that.
All right,
Old-timey.
so it's classified as an indigo blue, PV60.
Oh, it's really, really pretty. Really, so I appreciate that very much. I really, really do. Just very much appreciate that. I want this little pot just slightly lighter right here. I gotta glue this brush back.
What?
It's coming loose.
Where?
Here.
Ah! And that's a ruby?
No, that's a Bristol one. That's the more expensive one. That's why I said
Oh, that makes sense then.
well, it's probably sat in water and got loose. You know, they're not designed for that.
We'll give it to Chester. He can fix it.
Yeah, okay, so then, again, it's just probably...
Okay, this is when you're going to enter for. Last
Yep.
call for entries. Last call.
All right, I'm going to sign that, and we're going to call it done. I think that came out pretty cute. Little 10-minute painting. But it's interesting. You know, this is what these little kind of paintings do, is that, you know, they help you find new colors that you might not have come up with.
And
Something
not
like
waste
this.
it on a big canvas.
You know, you wouldn't waste it on a big canvas, but of the two, right, I mean, here's the dreams. I like this one, but I really kind of love the subtleness of this one. You know what I mean? So, just something to think about, playing off the compliments, yellow and gold. Let's get a little tub of towels and wipe the paint off my hands, and I'll sign it. And I think this is really kind of a fun idea. And I'll tell you what, if you haven't had an opportunity to hang out in my club on Facebook, that's the place to be. You get some blogs from John and I occasionally. We show out some special videos. There's a fabulous group of artists that are very kind and supportive to each other. And when people post their paintings on Saturdays and Wednesdays, we do originals, you know, whatever you came up with, but mostly our tutorials either from the Academy or from YouTube. And then our moderators have done these nifty albums. So if they'll put, if you've done a really nice job on a painting, they'll put it in an album, and you can see what the other people have painted. And it's cool. It's really a fun place to be. Ginger Cook Acrylic Painting Club on Facebook. I invite you to become a member. It's a private club that you can join, and we just pretty much acrylic artists, 100%. But other than that, and over 18, because we let people post nudes. Nothing too graphic, nothing too scary. There's but I don't mean scary, but nothing obscene or pornographic. All right, this has been signed.
That means the drawing is going to commence. Ooh, we reached 304.
I think this one came out really nice. Let's see what it would look like in that frame. Anybody want to see what that would look like?
Oh, I do.
I want to see what this would look like in this frame. And I mean, again, let's just put this here like this.
Ooh.
Oh, how nifty is that, huh?
That frog may be replaced.
Look at that. That's
Oh,
nice.
wait, we're giving that one away. That's too bad.
Yeah, that's nice, isn't it? Because this gold is very, looks lovely in that, doesn't it? It's like the expansion of the painting.
Wow, I really did good on that background. You're not going to get that again either, because that wasn't easy to do.
That was a great background, John. That was really, we give John real kudos for that background.
And that's done on linen. So this is our first linen freebie.
Yeah, it is. And linen is really nice. If you're doing anything with great detail, I say this, and you don't, linen is perfect for portraits.
It's smooth.
Or anywhere where what happens is, you got to imagine, if this is the weave of a canvas, right, like this, right? The farther, the thicker the weave, and then the paint wants to get into the little cracks and crevices, and it wants to skip along like on a gravel road. Where if you have linen is so smooth, somebody said, how do you get acrylics to flow? I think that was a question either this one or yesterday. How do you get acrylics to flow like oil paints? Well, use enough paint.
Use enough paint and do it on linen.
Try linen.
That would do it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're going to go for a drawing. Echo, pick a number between 1 and 304.
Your random number between 1 and 304 is 212.
A fine number. Fine indeed. And the winner is Donna Carrier.
Donna Carrier. How do you spell the last name?
Carrier.
Carrier, like
Is that right? Good.
Yeah, all right. Carrier, Donna Carrier. Congratulations. Use the contact us on our website and send us your address, and these will get mailed out next week after we varnish them. So we'll send them out to you.
There you
your
go.
Picture out, and plus, you want to draw for a couple tubs of
You
towels?
know what we're going to do?
What?
You know what we're going to do?
Let's draw for some tubs of towel.
No,
samples.
before that, let's draw for a 1 credit download.
Oh my!
Why
guys.
not?
Wow!
Ellie is so appreciative
Wow.
of using elephant that she says, let's give a couple of those away.
Woo. All
Man.
right. So here you guys go. What we're going to draw for instead of the tub of towels, we're going to draw for a one credit
They're-
downloadable video from our website that has downloadable videos, and anything that it shows that it's 1 credit. That's a value up to what? How much?
$50.
Up to $50 value, and then you can pick any of the video you want. You tell us what you want. We'll send you the secret code for it, and then you can download it and own it forever. A lesson you can own forever and keep it. Why are downloadable videos so nice at gingercookondemand.com? Why are they so nice? It's because you don't need the internet to watch them. Once you download it, you can be anywhere and watch the video. It's great
And
for
you
traveling.
own it forever.
And you own it forever. Where if you're a member of our academy, if you were to, for some sad reason, have to cancel your membership, which we know you never want to do, then all the videos go away. All right. So,
Which was interesting. We had a lady who had canceled yesterday, and she wrote in a panic and said, I just realized I can't do this on my own. I still need Ginger. Can you keep me?
yeah, I remember.
And
that.
her cancellation had not gone through, so she was lucky.
All right. So
Okay, so here we go. What we're going to do is we're going to split the list to 152. So the bottom half will get a chance, and the top half will get a chance.
fair.
We're going to go for 2 of them.
All right, we're going to do 2 of these drawings. All right, you
All
ready,
right.
you guys?
I think it's great. I think we're wonderful people. And
Well,
you all
and-
need to thank Allie for doing it.
And also thank people who have been donating to us who contributed tonight too. Thank you
Yes.
very much.
They help us do these things. Echo, pick a number between 1 and 152.
Your random number between 1 and 152 is 17.
Oh my.
17. Oh my gosh, I love it. A
All the
long
way to
number.
the beginning. What a gal.
Who's that?
Margie Cox.
Oh, Margie Cox. All right, congratulations.
Is
You
that
won.
somebody you know?
I know the last name. I don't know if I'm thinking I do.
She's not a member. Margie, not a member.
That's all right.
Oh,
Margie,
my.
that's perfect. You've got the chance to have a downloadable lesson. And did you know there's some downloadable lessons in there that are not even on our website? There's a couple of them. The chimpanzee is one, and there's a couple of palette knife ones that are not on our website. Yes. And there's some really neat ones. So some wave and water ones. Great downloadable lessons. All right,
So Margie,
congratulations.
if you don't know how to get to the site or want instructions, please email us to contact us on gingercooklive.gallery.
Yeah.
Okay, now we need a number between 153 and 304. Echo, pick a number between 153 and 304.
Your random number between 153 and 304 is 189.
Another wise choice. 30, what, 189? 189. Ruth Ploof, Pluff, P-L-O-F-F, P-L-O-O-F. Oh, see?
P-L.
O-F-F.
I don't know, and I don't want to say the wrong thing.
Oh, of
right?
course, let me do it.
I want them to still like me,
P-L-O-O-F.
John.
No, hey, people know I can't speak English. This is my second language.
P-L-O-F-F. Maybe it's a typo.
It's her name. It's even her email. I don't think so.
Okay. Whoops.
Nice try. I don't think so, though. I think you lost that one. Downloadable.
Don't know there was a winner and a loser in this game, but okay.
There always is.
Well, then it's me. I win. Always win then.
Okay.
All right, congratulations. Was this fun, you guys? I hope you thought it was fun. Please subscribe to our channel. If you haven't, check us out on Facebook.
You're kidding me. No, she's there. So how do you say your last name? It's scrolling by so fast.
She's there. She's going to tell us how to say it.
P-
You know, what does it
It's
rhyme
probably
with?
the P probably doesn't even, it's probably not even pronounced. Like, you always do that with this
Probably-
stupid language. Let's put letters in that we don't use.
Yeah, well, that's,
Don't get me started.
yeah, I know it. I know. For instance, did you know that the word Seattle, did you know Seattle,
Yeah.
if you actually looked at it, you'd think it was Seattle.
See, yeah, which is
So
true.
because that's S-E-A-T-T-L,
Absolutely, yeah.
Seattle. But in fact, I had when I was in high school, I went to school in Switzerland. I was arguing with this Swiss person about the fact that Seattle was Seattle. I'm going, well, I'm from there, so I ought to know. And it was named after an Indian chief who was named Seattle, but that's how we spelled it. It's not his fault because he didn't obviously read or write English, so we just made up how to spell his name. So
You say it without the L. See, you have an L in there, you don't use it. This language is stupid.
So how does she say her name?
It's poof.
Poof.
There's no L.
Okay.
You see an L, but it's not really there. Poof. See? Poof. It's gone.
Poof. Okay. All right. Congratulations.
No, now we're not done. We have tub of towels to give away.
Still? We're going to do some tub of towels? All right.
Couple tub of towels. Why not?
All right. Let's keep going. You guys took all the time to enter. Who are we going to give it to?
We still have 423 sitting here.
All right. All right. Let's do that.
Okay, so let me do Ruth. She gets blue. Okay, now this is for the tub of towel people.
We sent you 2 packages of tub of towels, which we love. Look how clean my hands are already. Aren't you guys impressed?
Does the ring have anything on it?
No, the ring does not have anything on it.
I don't think you've gotten any paint on that ring at all.
I'm very careful with the ring, right? But look, it really does clean up your fingers. I mean, I kind of went to the trouble of having somebody. Oh, I was going to tell you what I thought about nail polish.
Oh, you didn't finish that conversation?
I didn't finish that story. I feel like I should, right? Okay, so think about this. The last time we were on a cruise, go ahead and draw for that, and I'll tell them. What's the number for the person that won? And then I'll tell them.
Okay. Echo, pick a number between 1 and 152.
Your random number between 1 and 152 is 28.
28. Okay, so that's a good one.
Of course it's a good one.
As opposed to a bad one? No, no.
Do we have bad numbers here? Jenny Rodrigue. R-O-D-R-I-G-U-E. Am I close?
I have no idea. Jenny Rodriguez.
No, it's not Rodriguez. That one I know.
G-U-E. Rodriguez.
Rodrigue.
Rodrigue.
Oh, man.
G-U-E.
Why can't John Smith,
Jane
Jane Doe?
Jenny probably, she came with that name, so just don't get too funny with people, right?
I can't help it.
All right.
R-I-G-U-E.
Yeah, I know the Cinnamon, my daughter Cinnamon Cooney, when she, she said, this is Miss Cooney, they go, Looney? She goes, no, Cooney, right? She used to get so frustrated.
Am I spelling it right? R-O-D-R-I-G-E.
Rodrigue. Okay.
Rodrigue.
All right. Please use the contact us and for the tub of towels. Now, real fast, I want to tell you about what I think about nail polish real quick while he's going to draw for one more drawing for somebody else. So we'll mail these to you, Jenny, if you send us your address.
As opposed to what, faxing them to her?
We can't fax the tub of towels, John, because they don't go in the fax machine. We have to mail them to
So how do you think we were going to get them to them? Teleport them? Did you get the machine working yet?
I didn't.
Then we have to go back to mail.
I know.
I thought we had it solved.
I know. Well, we could hand deliver them, right? All right. Next is...
she's Canada.
Probably not.
Not this time of year.
Not this time of year. So anyway, when I was on a cruise ship recently and had gone up to the health spa, they were trying to sell me this seaweed wrap, which sounded really unpleasant. I mean, I barely wanted on a sushi roll, and they wanted to wrap my whole body in it, which I didn't think sounded very becoming. How's that? That's what I want to have, be wrapped in seaweed. Gosh, what a thing. But they were trying to explain to me that the seaweed concoction that they had with their wraps, and this was not free, trust me. This was a pricey operation, considering seaweed's all over the ocean. But anyway,
they get it for free.
Just
They charge thousands of dollars to have you wrapped up in it. You're killing me on this one.
So they were explaining that the minerals and whatever's in that seaweed stuff goes into your body in seconds and starts working on your immune system, and you're practically born again. With health, really, with more health. And anybody who would not want to do that? Me. How long?
Oh, okay. So what does this have to do with a fingernail polish?
Well, I'm just saying the idea of being wrapped up like a burrito and smelly seaweed. It's just, boy, it's just a fish.
industry.
So I said to the doctor, I said, so does this doctor, they have a ship's doctor, then the doctor was convinced this was the thing. I said, okay. So you're saying that that's what the seaweed stuff does, just in seconds, right? So let me ask you this. What do you think putting nail polish on your nails for over 50 years, and why is it women have all the autoimmune diseases and all these chronic fatigue problems that the men don't have? What have they been doing differently? They've been eating the same food.
I don't do my nails.
I'm just saying, I mean, if seaweed goes in you in seconds, over how long? And she goes, I kind of shocked her, you know. She goes, I never thought about that. I don't think anybody's thinking about that. And you know, when you get acrylic nails, they file it down to practically the quick, and then they put that formaldehyde stuff on there, and then they start putting all those chemicals. And I'm not saying one time's bad, but what's a lifetime of that, right? So anyway, that's my personal opinion about if seaweed can go in seconds, what else are we ingesting? That's all. Just saying.
Okay, for those of you that still stuck around, we have another Tub of Town winner coming up.
Image of somebody wrapped up in seaweed and actually giving somebody money for it, right?
I'm thinking a wedding gown. That was suggested, a wedding gown in seaweed. How appropriate.
Could that? You know, I should have said, you know, I thought about seaweed, and then I thought I'd just go out on the deck and light dollar bills. It would be more entertaining, right? Sorry.
Echo. Pick a number between 153 and 304.
Your random number between 153 and 304 is 222.
A fine number indeed.
You say that like they're unfine numbers.
Oh, they're always good numbers.
Uh-huh.
Linda Blue.
Linda Blue. Wow.
Linda
It's
Blue
you.
won this out of the blue.
It's you, Linda Blue. You have won 2 fabulous samples of tub and towels.
They are fabulous.
And please send us, I might even throw a postcard in the envelope too, you never know. Bookmark, postmark, you never know what might go in the envelope with these. So congratulations, you have won a tub of towels. Please use the contact us and send us your address and we'll mail this to you. And trust me, we don't keep addresses.
we barely get them the first
kind of database. Nobody's getting any Christmas cards from us.
Nothing's going to happen.
Nothing's going to happen. You're safe, right? So anyway, Thanks so much for watching, you guys. I hope you had fun.
No, we hope you learned how to paint.
Yeah.
That's what we're here for.
That's right. I forgot. Three W's.
Oh.
Remember the 3 W's.
Oh, the 3 W's.
3 W's.
That's going to be a T-shirt.
What's the center of interest?
What is the center of interest?
What is
it's you, baby.
And then, where's the light source?
It's right all around you. I mean, tons of light.
And then, what can I take away and not ruin the effect?
Your glasses.
Oh.
Okay.
Have fun. Thanks you guys for watching. Have a great day, and we'll see you next week. Or on Facebook, you'll probably see me commenting on our Facebook club tomorrow, and who knows what's going to show up. So thanks, and welcome back, Andrew, to the fold.
To the fold? Is he a sheet? What are you calling Andrew a sheet? Why would you do that? Andrew, I apologize for her at this time. I mean, a sheet.
You are really well read, I can tell that. Sometimes it's just not worth explaining things to you, right?
Hey, you know what? Show's over.
Bye.
I covered us. People can't see us. They can hear us, but they can't see us. Sammy.
Judy's singing.
Judy's singing.
Me.
Sammy's doing his fun stuff. Ready, Sammy? You are? All right, everybody. Thanks for joining us, and we'll see you Sunday, if not sooner. You never know with us. Make sure you subscribe and turn on the little bell. Judy and Sammy, take it away.
I'm a student, I say with glee, of Ginger Cook's Academy. Take your time and do not rush. Use ruby satin, silver brush. Don't use black and mix the green. Learn what blend and grayscale mean. Yes, I hope each day to earn coaching praises as I learn. I'll be an artist, wait and see. Ginger means the world to me.